Yeah, I also wish they were at noon. I don't know why Sega is scheduling. This is definitely like a I mean, I think they just still schedule Nintendo Directs to be like Japan time type things, you know? Like they do it it's an international thing. Like they do the Japanese Direct at the same time they do the European and the American one. So someone's getting shafted on time zone inevitably, but they often put them like really early in the morning. I feel like um, Sega is doing a Yakuza series Direct. They do those. They call them what do they call that? It's an RGG Summit, is what they call it. But they're doing one of those in like a week or something. Um, and they're doing it at like 11 p.m. Eastern time, I think it is. And it's like, damn. Okay, I mean that's fine by me. I'm awake for that, no problem. But it's crazy to see them doing something so late at night like that. Um, anyway, I'm just gonna start Thousand Land. It will. There are things to discuss, but we'll get to that once I actually start the game because this game is a whole lot of waiting. Um, by the way, you'll notice that the timer is like 2 hours ahead of where it was yesterday. I did the setup. You can see it in the background. I went ahead and redid the entire slate again. I spent like 2 hours grinding for this. I now have a huge amount of money. As you can see up top, I am now incredibly rich. I have $67,000. And that's just the amount of money that I had to grind while I was waiting to build up enough land points in order to create my like rib cage structure. So if I get into a match, screw it. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's just fight Eric. I can show off my setup, but it's exactly as discussed yesterday. I did actually reflatten this entire thing and move the entire thing up to max height. And then I moved the bridge over by one, and then I redug the trenches so that I could have these like aligned correctly. I did fight a somewhat easy battle with this setup, and I did win that battle, but I probably would have won it anyway. So I still don't really know how good this setup is. I'm thinking this isn't really its final form as well. We can put like probably some kind of weapons that aim onto this like hallway, you know, so that anyone who tries to walk on the hallway, not only do they get scared away by this thing, which this thing is actually very effective in scaring guys away. Not only would they get scared away by this thing, but also hopefully they would just get killed. So I think that there are still some upgrades to make as well. This is a 12 by 12 slate, whereas it might be best to sort of slowly build up enough land points to expand my slate all the way up to max size so that I can put this all the way in the back so that it can just be like an extra long road that they have to walk down. And of course the way they can defeat all of this is just by choosing to walk up the center here rather than choosing to walk up the sides. That just defeats the whole purpose of the walls and the multiple moats and things like that. So hopefully they just don't. I don't know. Hopefully they just like to go up the sides, I guess. But yeah, let's see how this goes. I don't own a Switch 2, so to be honest, a lot of what Nintendo announced today like was never gonna appeal to me as a Switch 2 non-owning person. Like, what are they gonna do, you know? This dude built an entire village. This is awesome. This is actually awesome. Look at what this guy did. This is such a sick slate. I'm not sure how strategically viable it is, but this is an incredible slate. But yeah, like, so, like, the DK, I find the DK DLC to be very funny. Not for any specific reason, but because it has roguelite mechanics. As soon as they announced, like, and after each round, you'll pick one of 3 upgrades, I was immediately just like, oh my god. Literally, I Ate Your Pie game. They turned a Nintendo game into a roguelite. They did it. They did the thing. So that's just really funny to me. But otherwise, I have no opinions on it one way or another. It is kind of neat that it's like DK Island. I thought that the DK Island, like, chill island mix of the song from DK64 was, like, pretty good that they were using in the trailer. They're using this, like, comfy DK64 arrangement. They started right off with all the Mario stuff, but, like, I say all the Mario stuff, I don't even really feel like they showed that much. They're doing another movie, which of course they are. I'm surprised that the next movie's gonna be out so soon. Like, didn't the Mario movie just come out, like, was it last year? And then the turnaround time on the next movie, I feel like that's pretty quick, but I don't know. They did make $1 bajillion, and now they have the assets that they can just rehash into another Mario movie, so whatever. 2022? Was it 3 years ago? Damn. Where'd the time go? But, aside from, like, that I feel like the game's announcement was very lacking. Like, they didn't... I feel like they just didn't announce very many games. Or, like, they did, or for Mario at least. Like, for Mario's 40th anniversary, I don't know. Like, Nintendo always does so dirty with the anniversaries compared to, like... I don't know who compared to, but I feel like they... Like, I'm just thinking, remember Mario's 25th anniversary? When they literally just re-released Super Mario All-Stars on the Wii? Literally just pressed a SNES ROM onto a disc and sold it. Like, they do Mario so dirty. And, like, what are they doing for 40? It's the Galaxy 1 and 2 HD thing. Is that it? Like, what? Where are the video games? Yeah, they just kind of do whatever they were already doing anyway. Like, they literally, during the 40th anniversary segment, they showed off, like, what? They showed off, like, multiplayer DLC for Mario Wonder. And it's like, come on, that doesn't count. Like, that doesn't count. So definitely a bit, like, weird. It's really good that they're selling Galaxy 2 separately. They really buried the lead on that one. I heard confirmation from, like, 1 or 2 websites, plus some guy on Discord, that apparently they are going to be selling Galaxy 2 and 1, for that matter, as, like, a standalone product on the eShop. And that's good, because if they forced everyone who bought 3D All-Stars to re-buy Galaxy 1 HD in order to get 2, that would be, like, the ultimate dick move by Nintendo. Like, I could totally see them doing that, so I was just sort of assuming that that's what they were doing when they announced it. But that would be the ultimate dick move. I think I'm gonna buy Tellas. So I don't have any Tellas on this slate right now, but I'm now incredibly rich, so I might buy some. This guy grinds APOs into dust, which is cool. I think I'm gonna buy him. I like that this guy hunts other Tellas. And I like that this guy can climb. Should I buy Weagle? He's afraid of sound, but he hits the core. I'm not gonna buy Weagle for now. We're gonna leave him alone. I don't know. There's a good chance I end up buying Galaxy 2. Just because then... Because, like, I already have 3D All-Stars, and Galaxy 1 on Switch is, like, great. Much better than the Wii version, in my opinion. So I might buy Galaxy 2, but I also might not because I don't like Galaxy 2 as much. I also didn't think about this for a while, but whenever I play Galaxy 2, it's... like, we do it 242. Like, I would race Darrow in 242 and stuff like that. And for 242 races, you can just download like a save file off the speedrun leaderboard that has all of the it has like 9999 star chips in the bank, or star pieces, or star bits, or whatever they're called. They're star bits, right? Star chips is forbidden memories. But like, you can just download a save file that has all that stuff and you're fine. But that's not gonna be a thing on the Switch. So you're gonna have to do manual grinding, and that makes me unhappy. I don't like that. I'm trying to find who was... One of these guys is gonna be story-based, and I have no idea which. Only a sicko fills their slate with all traps, says this guy. Oh, here we go. If you defeat me, I'll tell you how to find the champion. So, I don't know, slightly disappointed that it's probably gonna be... Because, like, they're definitely not doing anything to change the game. Like, they're not gonna remove starbit grinding. It's gonna be... There's gonna be starbit grinding. So it's a bit of a shame that you're not gonna be able to just get a save file real quick that lets you skip it. That's a little disappointing with Galaxy 2, but that kind of just, like, it is what it is thing. These cannons aren't lined up. Those cannons do nothing because my slate is too small. I think the thing that is definitely most interesting to me is the Danganronpa 2 remake, something. I don't know if it's going to include the original game scenario in it or not. I'm not sure about that. But it's really interesting to me that they're gonna... Like, they're essentially remaking the game, but they're rewriting the game too, where, like, it's just like, oh yeah, the story's gonna be different this time. Same characters, same premise, they're all on the island, but, like, it's just gonna be different. It's just gonna go down differently. Like, characters that died immediately might be endgame this time. The cases are all new. That's such, like, an interesting way to do it. Specifically for a game like Danganronpa, where, like, it is so based in characters, and people, like, there's, like, a fandom around it where people are, like, obsessed with certain characters and, like, things like that. And it's like, well, now we'll get to see what happens, what certain people are like if they don't die in Chapter 1 and things like that. And just how the entire story will potentially go down differently. Yeah, it's not Kodaka. To be honest with you, that is. Like, on the one hand, it is like, is it Danganronpa if they haven't got Kodaka on it? But, like, how will the writing be? How will the cases be? But the other half of me is like, well, you know, I played Master Detective Archives Raincode or whatever, and that game was a little bit mid, and the cases specifically weren't that well written. So, like, I don't know, man. Maybe whoever they've got is just better than Kodaka, and it's fine. Yeah, I did about, I think, an hour and a half-ish. Maybe like an hour 45. I did an amount of grinding off stream that I could build the proper, like the full MS Paint setup. I'm summoning this guy. It's time to send in. It's time to send in the boys. Do I really not have 3x3 land anywhere in here? Oh, here we go. I have not played 100 Line, though. I know all 7 people who have played that game have a fond opinion of it. I don't really know anything. Holy shit. What? He can just jump like that? Okay. So this guy says that he hunts Tellas. We'll see if he does it. We'll see if the Mad Lad really does it. My green guy appears to be doing literally nothing. Yeah, they're like in my base. They're like in my base. My defenses are kind of not working. This one is even beating up my tree. The defenses are sort of not working. Nah, there's no bouncy plant here. But yeah, my Tella Hunter is successfully hunting Tellas, but we have a serious problem in the base. Like, they seem... It seems like they're much better. It just seems like they're much better at getting into my base with this bridge compared to when I was doing the, like, the side bridge. Like, they would never get into my base when I had the side bridge set up. And now, pretty much every time, they just sort of walk right in. They've even destroyed my fences. Like, they destroy my fences on the side, which is a problem. Yeah, I think what I might do is I might shrink the bridge to be 1 pixel wide, or, you know, 1 block wide, or whatever. I think I might shrink it to be like 1 block wide. And then I'll buy, like, there are those stone pillars. I'll buy those stone pillars for the 1 blocks that are exposed on the walls by that. But yeah, I think having a large slate is actually going to be a big advantage. Because, like, look how far back... Like, just look how far back their trees are. Like, my Tellas can't get back there. Or there's so much room to, like, place trash objects that the APOs get distracted by and things like that. How much damage they do to my tree? Not even that much. Oh, I don't have any forces. I should probably buy some of those. I sort of discovered in testing that forces can be very useful in situations like this where we've got a block next to something like that. Like if I had the tornado force, I could just manually murder this thing right now and the APOs wouldn't be distracted by it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, did we just like one-shot that tree? Did my Tela just smack that tree to death in one hit? I don't think so, but it died real fast. This guy's good. Check him out. Bam. It two-shots them. It two-shots the core. The champion has a name very similar to mine, the 9th star. That guy's named after a star. Pavo was already here. Hoffman. Emperor. Yeah, it's probably this guy. It's probably this guy that we have to fight. Even though I feel like I recognize that slate. Oh, I gotta build up some money. I don't know if you've heard the soundtrack before. This is a pretty obscure game. Like even though it's like from software, Japan only Xbox automatically makes this game like 0 people have played it. Pretty much. I think there's a dude who made a YouTube video about this game that has a lot of views on it, and he actually showed up in my chat yesterday, and I'm pretty sure that guy is like the standard bearer for Thousand Land. I don't think anybody else has played it. That dude and the couple people who made the translation patch. And you. And Safety. There's like 60 people on the Insignia leaderboard or something for this game. There's like 60 people who have booted this up and connected online. Seem to just not have much of a problem climbing up. I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea. We should put 6 bouncy plants right here. I don't know if my guys walk over our own bouncy plants if we get bounced, but if we do, we're still getting bounced forward towards their slate. Meanwhile, if they ever try to climb up here, probably would do it on all 8 of these. Like, it makes it literally impossible to climb up without just getting bounced back down. I should do that. I think doing that would be really good for the defenses. So I'm gonna set everyone on defense for a minute just to, like, sort of lower their numbers. They only have 1 core, so if we just kill a bunch of their guys, they won't respawn. Oof, I remember you were talking about being excited. What's the verdict so far? It's not bad. I think I do have problems with it. The game is not bad, though. And I'm not, like... I'm not turning on my Xbox every day dreading playing Thousand Land or anything like that, you know? I am totally fine with playing the game. I just think it has some faults as well. Like, I do unironically think that I joked about the Thousand Land sequel in my Go Live message, but I think that if they did actually make a Thousand Land sequel, they could very easily address some of the things that are wrong with this game, and the result would be, like, quite good. Like, I think that my main issue with it is the lack of flexibility in how you build your slate. I want it to be almost more of like a deck builder. I want it to be where, like, you build up your library of parts, and then you build your slate. And, like, you can easily return stuff back to your library if you're not using it anymore. And you sort of build up a collection of parts that you can use to make better and better slates over the course of the game. That's, like, how I envision it working in the best case. But because of things like land points and object points and money, and the fact that there are no refunds, once you place an object, it's down unless you destroy it, and you don't get any refund for that, it's just gone. It's very, like this slate, this simple 12x12 slate, I built this off stream last night, and it took like an hour and a half. I think it took about an hour and a half for me to build this, just because of, like, I had to grind for land points. I actually screwed up too. This moat is slightly higher up than all the other moats because I didn't realize I hadn't lowered the land down all the way yet. And fixing that would take like half an hour to build up all of the required resources. So it's just kind of, I don't know. It's just kind of not ideal at all. I really don't like the lack of flexibility. Oh, there's Knight 03 again. Wait. No, he's already been here. Yeah, that was not the story guy. Might have been 4 of a kind. Well, here, I was gonna do a little bit of work. Hopefully I have enough land points to just do this. I'm gonna have to break some of my moats too, so I'm gonna have to rebuy a bunch of water. Like, they don't give you good tools for shaping the land either, which makes this kind of annoying, though I think if they gave you, like, optimal land shaping tools, it would be very easy to build, like, a very strong slate. I'm looking for... I saw it, I scrolled by it. Well, I'm interested in these as well. You know, another option would be to actually make the bridge wider and then have walls, like, wall in the bridge on all sides. But that might be a stupid idea. Let's try... Where's it? They're right here. Where is it? Sends whatever is on it flying into the air, and it costs 450. Let's try buying 8 of these. And let's see what this does for my defenses before we invest in anything too heavy. I think I'm gonna buy morale up as well, because if I can just use this to guarantee that I have max morale, that actually seems like really good. Kind of interested in the fire one that says it shoots fire in 3 directions. Anyway, I am not going to bet against this guy in case I lose, because I'm probably just going to accept the loss if I lose here. Well, actually, I don't know. But yeah, let's try doing this. Let's see what this does for my defenses. I think that this phase is also way too slow. I sort of understand from like a PvP perspective, like if you design this game for multiplayer, then you can't really add a speed up. But I think that for the single player, there should have been a fast forward option. My guys are having a really hard time going over there. Like here, if I allocate them all to builders, then maybe some of them will finally do it. But we're going to be sitting here for a very long time waiting for them to actually build this stuff, like maybe 5 minutes or something. You can skip the build phase. You can skip it entirely. That's something they let you do. So like if they're going to let you skip it entirely, I kind of wish they had implemented a fast forward as well. But it's either wait or skip. Yeah, if I weren't awake for the Nintendo Direct, maybe we'd just watch the Nintendo Direct right now. Maybe I would have just woken up, not looked at the internet, and then used that as distraction while we wait on the Tellas to do things, or the APOs, rather. I don't know how if anyone else felt about it, but the Metroid Prime 4 trailer they showed today was like really not good. Like, I don't know if they had announced previously that the game was going to be open world, but they revealed that the game appears to be open world. They showed Samus riding around on a motorcycle in like a desert wasteland, and like literally, like, I was probably gonna maybe get Prime 4. I like Prime 1 through 3 enough, and then it's just like, surprise motherfucker, you're gonna be driving around in a motorcycle. And I'm just like, ah. That is like a massive, like, oh. Like, that sucks. It's gonna be a big padded open world game. Oh no. Okay, I am gonna be bounced by my own flowers, so this might be really awkward. This might just be incredibly weird. But we're gonna try it, and if it doesn't work, then I'll delete them, and it's just some money. No big deal. Yo, what's up, Muck? I'm playing Thousand Land. This is a sort of auto-battler RTS thing developed by From Software. You command the APOs for these little strawberry men wearing hats, and they go to battle. And you design your half of the board, and your opponent designs their half of the board over there, and then you fight each other. Japan only. This is played with a translation patch, so it's in English, but only released in Japan. Okay, my APOs are doing a really bad job at getting out of the base now. This is not good, actually. They're kind of having a hard time. They're like getting stuck on the plants. They don't want to walk into them or something. They're getting out of the base. Some of them are dying on the way, but they're getting out of the base. Yeah, Japan-only Xbox is definitely like that, you know? Like this game, especially this game, which has like a real strong focus on multiplayer. It seems like we're doing a single-player campaign, but the single-player campaign is just 1v1s against computers. I feel like this game was definitely designed with PvP as like a primary focus. And in that sense, selling a multiplayer game to people who live in Japan and own the Xbox is just like, maybe 12 people bought this. Like, I really wonder what the community for Thousand Land was like back in the day when they released this. It's not bad. There are things about it that I wish were different, but it's not bad. To be honest, a lot of the game is kind of just waiting. Like, it's... There are things we can do to assert some control over the game. I'm actually gonna try to micromanage my APOs a little bit here. But for the most part, you do just sit and watch them and hope that they win. One of my own bouncers. I think I'm gonna destroy the bouncers. I think the bouncers are just not it. The bouncer. I think that the bouncers are just not it. Bad strat. I think we're going to, invest the resources in shrinking my pathway down to 1 tile wide, and then buying the stuff I gotta buy for that. I think I'm gonna have to rebuy all of the water, which is really annoying. It'll actually just be all the water on one side, so we're gonna buy probably 24 water. Yeah, morale is not great, but that's why... Why do I not have enough force power for my morale up? Okay. Apparently you need more than that. This is definitely, like, the advantages of having a big slate. They can just put their stuff all the way in the back. And it's taking me forever to get back there. And that gives them all the time in the world to get into my base. I have played them, but not beaten them. The 3 main ones, at least. I have nothing to do with the rest of the series, but I think that's how most people are. Oh, damn, it just maxes morale. That's good. I've never really been a big beat-em-up fan, because, I don't know, I just find them... I'm just not. really sure whose Tella's who. Is this my guy? I don't think that's my guy. No, it's not. The problem with Tellas, the way the AI works, your APOs all instantly go for the Tella. Like, they won't do anything else until this guy is dead. But I think because of his position, they're not going to be able to kill him. So it's just sort of like... we're sort of stalemated right now a little bit. There's literally no way I can get the APOs to do anything else. Oh, he's dead. Okay, good. Actually huge. Please just go for the trees now. Don't... They're so easily distracted by random stuff when they've got a straight path to the core. Like, look at them. Like, no, don't go over there. There's nothing over here except death. And yet, none of them are going to the core. So all I can do is watch. I'm trying to think what else they even showed in today's Direct. The things that stuck out to me were the Mario stuff, Prime Core, and Danganronpa, of all things. They showed Mario Tennis, which has never been that appealing to me, so I don't really care if they make another one. They're doing a new Fire Emblem, which appears to be... So I thought everyone really liked Three Houses. I don't know what the deal is with Fire Emblem, but at the time it really seemed like everyone loved Three Houses, and yet when they showed today that the new Fire Emblem is probably going to have some relation to Three Houses, everyone on Discord that I was watching it with was just like, oh no. And I was just like, what? I thought everyone loved that game. From my perspective, that game seemed way more popular online than the games that came before or after it. People want to move on from Three Houses. That means they have to treat one of the 4 routes as canon, which is very hard to do. I feel like there's probably some clever way they can dodge it. I don't know what that way is. The champ? Oh no, many people think I am. Did someone say this to you? Strange. Alright, Johnny number 5 is gonna be the next guy. Majin Phil. Majin Zenki. Brocken. We're gonna buy stuff. We're gonna buy 2 of these, and I think I need a bunch of water. I don't think they're ever bringing that artist back, Theo, after she dropped Toothpaste Chan on the world. do not like Engage's character designs at all. You are not the only one who feels that way. Those Engage designs are wild. Some are better than others. I think overall, the game looks fine. It's really just the main character, where it's like, truly, what were you thinking? Like, what is that? Yeah, they definitely brought in a VTuber artist who then made a bunch of VTubers for the strategy game. Alright, yeah, so you see what I mean? We ended up in this situation. We have to unmake these moats and then remake the moats. Oh, I did not buy enough water. Why did I think that... Wait, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Why did I think that this was a 4x4? We don't have enough water for that. Well, that's fine. I honestly don't even think it matters that much if I don't fill that moat right now. I'll get it next time. I honestly doubt it even matters that much if I wait to fill that moat. I'm just gonna get rid of all of these. The bouncy plants was a bit of a failed experiment. Most FEs are a duo, so it's not surprising it takes place, but it's been like 5 years since the first game, where most of the duos came out within 2-3 after the first. Yeah. Yeah, is that most fire? There's like obviously there's Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance. Do those GBA Fire Emblems have some connections to each other? They all look exactly the same, but that's just because that's how it be. I don't know, like, enough about those games story-wise. Is it 6 and 7 that are connected? I don't think it... aside from that, though, and maybe some of the older ones that just, like, pre-GBA, yeah, it's 4 and 5, don't know anything about that, so no comment there. But, like, the 3DS ones were all separate, right? Because there's Fates, of course. There's Awakening. And then there's the one that's like a remake of 2 or something like that. Shadow of Valenti is also somewhat connected to Marth's games. Oh my god, this is just gonna be like a killing field. I see what they've done here. This is not good, actually. Yeah, I want them to stop going down the center. I want them to swim across. You gotta deal with those defenses, or this is gonna be really bad. Yeah, because they don't know how to swim, like, I think I'm actually going to dig, like, a 1x1 swimming pool back here, just for the sake of teaching my APOs how to swim ahead of time. I think that might be a good idea. Sure, what's the funny thing? Yeah. You can beat up your opponent's guys too. Interesting, so I can just handle it myself if the APOs are being too dumb. Is there anything even... Most defenses require there to be an APO operating them. Is there... I think this thing... Oh, those are just cameras. Those are just cameras. They don't have any operator. I understand. Definitely time to send in the boys. They're in my base. For some reason, they have no troubles getting into my base. Compared to before. It's a slow push forward, but we are pushing. We are actually making headway down the center. So, I mean, my Tella is about to start fucking up their trees. So, yeah, they're in my base too, so we gotta hurry this up a little bit. Got like an extra large core or something that took a lot of hits. This thing shreds cores though. I don't know what this guy's name is, but he's so good. This guy absolutely shreds cores. But there you go, GG. Champ? Ah, no. It's an honor to be mistaken for him. Do I look strong like that? The only one. This is... apparently also... Dude, what is this guy's slate? What's this gonna be? Look at him. This guy who is just, like, too lazy to build anything. Literally just the default flat surface. It's a very high up flat though. That might be max height even. Oh right, I was gonna fill that moat and I didn't. Well, whatever. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, it is max height, so these moats are not gonna work at all as defenses. They've got the max height in the front, and they've got just giant-ass cannons, yeah. Alright, I think we lose this, to be honest. I'm not sure what the play is. They might not be able to hit this core, actually. They might not have anything lined up with it. As expected, my APOs are wasting time on the wrong stuff. These are not the guns we need to be most worried about. I was thinking I should buy a buff and stick it right here as well. That way every APO that leaves my base walks through the buff. No. Never did figure it out. It could just be Oppo. It could stand for nothing, and it's just a stylization thing that they're in all caps. Not a clue. Wait, I don't think they have the range. I don't think they have the range to hit my cores. This thing might. Like, look at that. That one is shooting, and its shots are just landing in the second moat. And then when this one fires, it just hits the wall in front of it, which is very funny. Oh, yeah, and it missed. It did a ton of damage to that, but it might not have the range. Alright, I'm sending in our top agent, this guy. Climber. Okay, they can aim. They can aim, actually. That cannon's really gotta go. I mean, maybe that cannon won't go, and it's fine, because they're just gonna kill their cores. Maybe... Hang on. I'm going to the official Thousand Land website, which is still up. Oh no, it's just like a 2-sentence summary. The website doesn't say. The website doesn't say anything about the actual game. Yeah, this guy seems stuck or something. He's just doing nothing. Bit weird. I think he might be... Is he slapping the big cannon? I can't actually tell. I think he's just stuck. I think he's doing nothing. If we could get a link to like an old Thousand Land website, then maybe... Oh, that's interesting. Actually, check this out. Look at... Check this out. Microsoft and From Software presents Xbox Live Championships Volume 1 Thousand Land. I don't know what any of this says, but it looks like they held some kind of official competition. Man, I really want to know what the results of that were. I imagine being there. Well, I think it's gonna be... And this guy's win rate is awful. I think this is gonna be the guy we're looking for. Here's the, if anyone wants to try translating this, this is also from the From Software page, but this is like the... This is also an announcement of the competition. I'm gonna step away for a sec, though. I will be back in a moment, and then we'll face One Arm Bandit, and hopefully he's the champ. Please be the champion. He kind of doesn't look like he's gonna be, based on his slate. That's not a champion slate, if you ask me, but his win rate is really good, so maybe he is. But yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. I really want to know, like... I guess it was probably just over Xbox Live. Hang on, I'm pulling up Google Translate on this. Update available. Get the hell out of here. Camera. Starting March 27th, the event will be held every other week for 3 consecutive months. You get prizes. Yeah, there's like no details on this about what the challenge actually is. What is the championship? Yeah, there's no detail on either of these images about what the championship actually was, but it was just held on Xbox Live, so there's not gonna be like good footage. Oh, this is totally the champion. Look how much money he drops when you kill him. Alright, this is it. Like, I wonder... Okay, he's gonna have max height on the sides. Alright, well, those cannons are gonna do nothing for him. We're dropping into the zone here. What I really wish... I'm imagining, like, an actual in-person event being held, and we'd find, like, camcorder footage of it. And I feel like that would be so sick. But that's not what it is. Top 3 might have gotten custom Xboxes. Really? Are there custom Thousand Land Xboxes out there somewhere? I think we gotta get on defense to kick them out of my base now. Nah, screw it. Let them try. Let them try to get in. Are there pictures of the custom Thousand Land Xboxes out there? It's very yellow. Post it. I've never seen this before. You cannot pause in Thousand Land. Oh my god, it's very yellow. It is very yellow. Oh, is this the electric water? Is this gonna... Yeah, it's best for them to climb over the walls. They're not gonna be able to get down the center at all. I think I'm gonna have to start micromanaging a little bit. Let's see. I don't want the grind APO into dust guy. I want can climb with relative ease. And the smart AI thing is only during the build phase, to answer your question about that. Now that we're in the attack phase, it's just attack and defend are the only two options in the bottom right. What happened to my guys I put on defense? They're just like not even trying to defend, apparently. A gold Xbox. Man, imagine owning the golden Thousand Land Xbox. Ah, shit, they're just like in my base. We have to kick them out. Yeah, it looks hideously yellow in the images. I don't know. I don't think this guy is going to be much help here, but I've spawned him in. If nothing else, he might distract the guns for a little while, so that my APOs can invade. Yeah. He can destroy some of the cannons. They're actually fucking up my base, though. Like, we just lose. I think we definitely just lose this. Their base is much larger than mine, and its defenses were better. It's tough because, like, I don't know what to do. I'm not really sure how to have good defenses. We definitely lose, so it's going to be a console reset because I bet all my money on this. But we didn't even manage to get to the back of their base. Like, their APOs were just much smarter than mine, I feel like. They actually ran to the back and beat up the cores, whereas mine just get bogged down in, like, everything up here. And they just outspawn me. We're gonna reset. We need to think of some kind of better defensive strategy than this. Alright, so what's the plan here? I'm thinking, I don't know what size. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a bigger base. I think my base is just too small, and they can get to my cores without having to walk through a bunch of stuff. And that's part of the problem. This is gonna take so long to fix, though. I mean, what's... Like, if you think about it, what is the reason... What is the reason for why they were able... For why I was not able to walk to the back of their base, but they were able to walk to the back of mine? And I think the answer is just that they have a massive amount of stuff in their base that distract the APOs long enough. So I think I just need a larger base. And then to just put all kinds of stuff in the way. Like, where are those stone dragon guys? This is just an ejector, though. It doesn't actually kill. I feel like killing would be really good. If we had something that actually, like, attacked. I could eject them off the cliff, yes. Let's try this. I'm gonna buy a couple of these. I have kind of an idea, I guess. Well, and that's going to require so much reconfiguration of the ground, though. That's actually a massive pain in the ass. I don't know what size these are as well. Like, I wish this menu would show you what size each part is as far as, like, how much space it takes up. What if I did... Hang on. I'm interested in this. I thought this was a camera, but it is apparently not a camera. What if I... Let's go into the fight. I wonder as well. So I'm going to... delete this. And we're going to place the cannon right here. Means I'm also going to delete that pillar. Or at least relocate it for now. To be, I don't know, let's say here. Hopefully the APOs will be able to get out of the base still. There's still... No, there's not a route out of the base actually right now. That is not going to work. I have to set this back one more. But I'm starting to think almost that, like, this whole ribbed approach is not good, necessarily. I think that the ribs are, like, this is impassable terrain, essentially. Like, if we had, like, these are impassable, but the problem is we have no defenses on our center hallway, like the actual route out of here. Essentially has very little defending it. We need there to be a lot more defending it. And so I'm almost wondering if it's better... We're gonna bring up paint again, by the way. We're bringing paint back up. Like, what if we do... Like, if my slate is this, I'm imagining super high walls, just like literally just like massive defensive, like wall after wall after wall on the highest land up here, so that you could not possibly pass on the sides. The sides are just absolutely 110% impassable. And then... Well, because the cannons and stuff have to... Well, no, they don't. There are guns and things that seem to be able to aim down from the top of a hillside. So then we would have, like, guns and things lining here. And then probably some forward cannons at the front, like so, just so that... Just to incentivize as much as possible them walking down the center lane. And then the center lane we can put, like... I haven't been using this because it's expensive, but there's electric water that you can do. I figured we would have, like, strips of electric water like this that they would have to walk through. Or, like, we would put... moats like this of electric water. Like, they're using the electric water here, I think. Would put that like that. And then the cores would go in the back. Like so. Something like this might be the best idea. It's fun to theory craft stuff like this. It's a shame that it would take me like 3 hours of grinding to build that. Because we also definitely want to expand the slate. I think I'm gonna be able to beat this guy with my current slate if I just if I just do a little bit better. I think he's beatable, but for the next rank up, I think we're gonna have to spend some time really like figuring it out. I've still not filled this with water, by the way. I don't think that's the reason why I'm losing, but I did not fill this with water. Guilty. I don't know. I've basically just replaced the loud noise machine with a gun that will hopefully shoot them as they come down. As they come down the hallway, you know? This gun doesn't seem like it requires any APOs to operate. It seems like it's an automatic thing. But, I don't know. But something like this, basically, is what I'm thinking. You force them to come down the center lane, and then you just make the center lane an absolute killing field. Which would require leaving some people on defense, which isn't really my style, clearly, but... Or maybe I should just leave some people on defense in general. Maybe I'll just leave 6 defenders, and we'll just see what having 6 defenders does. I'll just have some people in the base. It's an interesting idea to stick a core right up front as well, because they can get, like, they have 10 guys. They have more than 10 guys instantly swarming our base. Like, most of their guys are on attack. They keep, I don't know what their total oppo force is. Let's see, is there a way? I don't know if there's a way to see how many oppos they have. We have 30, but I feel like they just have more than 30 right now. That was their Tela, by the way, not mine. Good use of Tela, guys. They just instantly gunned down their own Tela. I feel like this gun is just doing this. Ah, there we go. I feel like this gun's not doing that much, though. The firing rate is really bad. Hang on. What if... What if we've got our center hallway? What if I just lined this? Like, I just add a second vertical column, right? Like, we have a column going down this side and going down this side that just has these automatic guns on it. And it's just super high up. And we just put, like, a fence at the end or something so that they can't really climb it. And then anyone who tries to walk down the center... I think I should be able to retrofit that into this setup. I feel like having the gun here actually has been a massive security downgrade. Unfortunately. They are fully in my base, and I am doing nothing in their base. I've got nothing on them, and they're just, like, attacking my cores and things. Let's try that. I don't know. I feel like that gun is not very good, though. Like, it wasn't doing that much. Maybe if I have 6 of them. I think this is going to take a couple rounds. I think this is going to take more land points than I have. So we're going to have to grind a little bit to get this set up, which sucks because we don't even know if it's good. But I think what I envision is like... I think what I envision is if we've got our slate, we've got the path down the center still. The one tile path down the center. And then just other raised land here. That's just gun. This is all gun pointing inward. Basically that. And then a row of fences here. And a row of fences here. And then cores in the back as usual. And then probably a scaring thing right there as well. This is sort of something like this. No. The guns do not need to connect to the land with the cores, so I could have like in this scenario, we could have it where this is all moat. There's like a gap there, and then we just have these gun islands. Depending on, because this is, we have to think about spacing. Like this is 3. Then this would be 4. So then that would leave us with 8, which would leave us with 4 guns down the end. Something like that for a 12 by 12. Let's see if I can set this up. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. Where are those guns? Yeah, sorry, hang on. MS Paint, get rid of that. I don't think we're going to have the land points to do this. So I think there's going to be a round of forfeiting and then grinding all my land points back up with my other setup back in Knight rank. What I'm envisioning... I mean, I just don't even have the water for this. So yeah, we're not actually good at all. And yeah, I am just destroying everything. I'm fine with it, honestly. I'm fine with just destroying everything. It's actually not that hard to get more money. Oh, wait, 3... I forgot about this gap. It's 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we only actually have room for 3 guns down each side. I kind of feel like that's not going to be good enough. It costs a lot of shit. Also, we actually can't make a 1 tile wide gap anyway. So I think I would just do 1, 2, 3 wall. I think that's what I would do. So I think there will be 6 guns total, 3 down each side. Yeah, I think we really just need a bigger slate, to be honest with you. I think what it comes down to is that a bigger slate is kind of necessary for strats like this. Otherwise, I think there's just not going to be enough time. I think there's just not going to be enough time to, what am I trying to say? There's not going to be enough time to, like, kill everything before it gets down this hallway. Instead of a hallway, do a maze. I don't really have room to set up a maze, and there's also an issue of my own guys have to be able to get through this, you know? If there's a maze, my own guys are gonna struggle to get through the maze. Excavation is really expensive, so this is, yeah, we don't have nearly the points we need to finish this. This is gonna take probably like an hour to build or something, because now we're just out of land points, so I have to do Enfield cultivation, instantly surrender, go swap slates to the one that we were using before, go beat up on some people in night rank for a little while to build land points back up, and then we can do a little bit more excavation. There is a thing. There is a thing in the shop that's, where is it? Yeah, catapult. APOs can use this for flying. I don't really know how good or bad that is. I've not seen it in use before. But, yeah, that's a thing that exists. Could theoretically just have catapults followed by, like, you could just put catapults in the back row and then just have an entire, like just wall after wall in front of them, so that you just have to break through like dozens of walls before you get to the course. That's theoretically a strat, but setting that up would take so long before you even know if it's any good that I haven't done it. This game really does need a land point cheat. I think land points are the big problem for me. Like, money hasn't been as much of an issue since I just started betting all the time. But land points take actually forever to build up. I am at the champion of Rook rank, or of Knight rank, but my setup is not good enough defensively to take him out. So we are reworking the setup to see if I can come up with something better. I feel like I'm gonna do all this work and then it's just gonna be worse. And then I'll have undone everything. And we'll just be nowhere. This is just a win. Like this, I've fought against this slate many times before. We just win here. I could, but then I would have to set that slate up from scratch, which would also take an incredibly long time. It would take even longer to do that. And it would also take a ton of money, because I'd have to rebuy the cores. This game is just incredibly inflexible, unfortunately, and like... Man, I don't, like, look at how much more effective this setup is defensively. It's so much simpler, but I feel like having this down at the very edge, like, I just win. I just win for having that down at the edge. Like, they never try to climb it. I wonder if I should have just reworked my setup to put the bridge at the very end. Yeah, like, honestly, what if we work from this setup? What if we fix up this slate? Actually, I think fixing up this slate is not really viable, because we'd want to raise the land to max height. And, that's just... You know what? I'm gonna do something dumb. Can I defeat One-Armed Bandit with the setup? Can this setup defeat One-Armed Bandit? I feel like probably not, but... I mean, the walls are bad, the walls are weak, but I'm just curious how this will fare against them, you know? Because they won't be climbing up the middle, they're gonna have to break through my wall line. And, yes, ID. Someone posted in my Discord this morning the video. I didn't watch the video, because I was kind of busy. But, yeah, Chris Houlihan real. Yeah, I mean, I could just... Well, no, actually. I can save up money, but land points have a 999 cap, which means that once I'm at 999 land points, any extra land points that I try to save up are just thrown in the garbage. They're nothing. And you burn through 999 real fast. So actually, you cannot save up land points to make a lot of changes at once. Once you make a couple land changes, you then have to go do a cycle of like 4 or 5 fights before you're able to make more land changes. Yeah, like you can see that they're having a much... Oh, one of them just got right in. That one just broke right in. What the hell? Yeah, the tree doesn't actually stop anyone. I would if I replaced the tree with one of the stone pillars, I think that would be good. Also, this setup has like no... We're gonna be resetting the console in a moment here. This setup has like no tellas. So... But I straight up think that this is working better defensively. They're kind of getting up. The scaring thing is weird because sometimes it pushes them forward and then they just get into your base, although it looks like it ran him off the back there, which is good. This is a translation patch. This game did not have a US release. Yeah, really, I feel like experimentation is like the core thing that would be fun about this game, but they don't... let you do it. And yeah, it's tied to the number of cores, so each one of these cores provides 10 to the cap. This guy has like these large cores that I can't get, but I feel like they might be spawning more, because like looking at him, I'm trying to count his APOs. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I think he has 30, or does he have 30 or more than 30? Hard to count because they're just moving all over the place. Yeah, this game absolutely requires game science, because there's no guide. There is a video. There's a dude, and the guy who made the YouTube video showed up in my chat yesterday, which is funny. But there's a dude who made a video out there where I believe he did beat the game, so I could just go watch his video and copy what he ended up doing. But aside from him, I don't think there's any like documentation of someone finishing Thousand Land. I think he's the one guy. So if I'm not referencing his video directly, then I have to figure this out myself. Yeah, maybe there's stuff out there in Japanese, but I have no idea because it's not really accessible to me. This setup clearly is not winning, though. This clearly is not winning. I think I'm gonna go with the plan. I think I'm gonna go with our plan here, and we're just gonna grind and then build this up. And it's gonna take a while. Yeah, I've been planning things in Paint like this. So Atella, they each have their own cooldown. You cannot spam them to win. They each have their own cooldown. The cooldowns are kind of long, but they're all different. It depends on the guy. So we can't build them for a while. Then you can only build them on land you control. So you need a 3x3 mostly flat piece of land that you control to spawn him in on. And then you can only have 2 spawned in at a time. Anyway, we're going back to Rook to just beat people up in Rook rank to get my land points back. Oh, gotta unmute the game. Forgot to do that. I kind of want this to be more similar to the Magic the Gathering game than it actually is. Like, the Magic the Gathering game, like, I want those deck building mechanics. I want to be like, okay, I'm gonna deploy these walls and those walls and this and that. And that's my strategy. Like, that's what I want to do. But this game is incredibly inflexible in how you adjust your slate. And that's sort of like the fatal flaw of it. Like, we're just grinding right now so that maybe half an hour from now I can adjust my slate into the shape that I want. Compared to like that Magic the Gathering game, where you would just set your deck up ahead of time, and if your setup doesn't work, then okay, hang on, back to the deck building screen, let's try swapping this card out for that card, you know, that kind of thing. I like that kind of gameplay loop, and I want this to be more like that. Yeah, the Magic the Gathering game was actually pretty interesting, the way it ended up being sort of a puzzle game where, like, once you figure out what the countering setup is, then you kind of just like there were definitely some setups. There were some fights that were harder than others in that game where I felt like even though I had the correct strat, it still required a lot of execution and like some luck and stuff. But there were also, I feel like most of that game was like, the game was about figuring out which cards work and like what counters them effectively. And then once you've got the setup, then you kind of just win with it. This lane's super annoying. This is gonna take me forever to get back there because they've got so many walls built. I don't know how to search the Japanese internet for this. Hang on, we find the Japanese title of the game. And then we search for that. Oh man, I think I found it. Check this out. I think I found the ancient Japanese page full of the lore, but Google's not translating it correctly for some reason. From Japanese to English, please. It's just translating it from Japanese to Chinese for some reason. Translate.google.com. Is Google Translate just like broken right now? It cannot handle this page. Whatever. Yeah, it works for you. It is super not working for me. Maybe I'll try in Chrome instead of Firefox. Yeah, there we go. Now it's working. Building a garden with fences and other elements. Techniques. If you leave a 3x3 square of connected land, Tella can be called. Therefore, you need to eliminate connected terrain as much as possible. You know that this... They're calling them Terras here, and that makes so much more sense than Tella. Terra makes so much more sense. But yeah, this is just a massive page of, like, how the game works. As Knight, you can clear the level by defeating all the enemies whose names are written in katakana and represent numbers. Interesting. To clear Bishop, defeat those guys. Clear Queen, defeat enemies with the name at Queen, then defeat the Queen last. Information such as number of important characters remaining during the ending will be displayed. Huh. I just Google search for the Japanese name of the game, and this was like the third result after Amazon and From Software's website. This is way too much for me to read and take in right now, I think. If you leave a 3x method 1... This creates a step between the left 3 and the right 2, and between the right 3 and the left 2, making it impossible for Terra to enter. special terrains. Yes, they do have intelligence. If we wanted to, I could sit here for like 10 minutes with my APOs in training mode. And then with them all in training mode, they would fight each other and become better at fighting. And theoretically, if I had like a swimming pool here, then they would swim in the pool and then become better swimmers. And then they wouldn't drown so much. But that would require me to sit here doing literally nothing for like 10 minutes before every fight. And I really don't want to do that. Like, I really don't want to do that. So I'm kind of just rolling with dumb guys who have to learn on the job after we start the fight. I read something somewhere that claimed that they got like less intelligent if you don't keep training them. Like, they'll forget things. So I think you do essentially have to train them every round if you want this to go as well as it possibly can. Let's see, are there any other Thousand Land resources out there? Nico video. The trailer from E3 2002 is on Nico video for Thousand Land. They showed a trailer for this at E3 and then just didn't even bother releasing it in English. They did that? I don't know, maybe they would have released this in English if it didn't just like bomb in Japan or something. But like, what did they expect, frankly? Xbox game in Japan. It looks like for the most part, yeah, there's not that much on Nico for Thousand Land. It looks like one guy does have a Let's Play up from 2011. I'm just gonna click into part 18 and see what he's doing. The page I linked has a Japanese guide for Conker's Bad Fur Day. That's insane. Okay, on part 18, he's still just in the... I think this guy quit the game at pretty much the same point I'm at right now. That's funny. Well, I'm just gonna make this fight happen. But if we go to, if we go here, you can see that, well, it's actually really unclear what the hell any of this means, but their training. I think the training is reflected in this triangle. The one on the right specifically. I think if we look at the triangle on the right, you can see that they're really speccing into attack. So I think that just means that they're going to be stronger. They're just going to punch harder or something. Here's an @wiki page. This might be useful. Nope. Oh, wait. Aha. This @wiki page is about the championship. Listen to this. Thousand Land Games. In the Thousand Land tournament, which started a short period after its release, there was a fierce battle between this invincible pattern group and in the faction that did not use the invincible pattern as much as possible, and in the 5 tournaments that took place, it did not pull away from either side. Suka has won one of the tournament, and Doraemon has been the runner-up once. Both fought as a group that did not use the invincible pattern. Suka won the championship and was posted on the Famitsu Xbox for 2 pages. In another tournament, I got a privilege of taking a 2-shot photo with an idol. Why does that have to do with anything? So there does seem to be, that sort of hints at the existence of a Thousand Land meta back in the day. There's an invincible pattern that was known to Thousand Land players in Japan in the 2000s. That's the only thing the whole page says, though. It's a post from 2008. Oh wait, hang on. This guy might have posted a bunch of stuff about Thousand Land. This dude, Umineko @360. This is a wiki to introduce Xbox 360 clan Umineko. Okay, so these guys are like a Japanese Xbox Live clan in the 2000s, and I've stumbled upon their website, and they were competitive in Thousand Land back in the day. It looks like in 2025, a bot hacked their account and started posting spam on it, but the old pages are still up. Why is this guy so expensive? I might lose to him. Well, wait, what's my land points at right now? We are at 865, so after this we're going to be at 999, and we're going to be good to do some more terraforming. This is kind of the setup that I'm trying to build. This guy's got the idea. Okay, Suka is a founding member of the Umineko 360 clan and the administrator of the site. Their gamer tag is Josuke22. Let's see. Search for Josuke22. Is he still out there? Gamertag doesn't exist. He changed it at some point. Or got banned or something. Let's see. They've got a Halo 2 squad. I'm trying to find... Is there... I don't think there's gonna be... I don't know. I'm not really finding any info on these people's website about what the invincible pattern is. This is fascinating to me, but it has nothing to do with Thousand Land. The author says, I bought a black Xbox with the start of Xbox Live. I was awakened to the fun of live play, and in Thousand Land, I was able to have a valuable experience in life, so I decided to continue to take the position of supporting Xbox. I met and competed with the leader of the other clan, Doraemon, at the Thousand Land tournament. But, like, what's the setup? Yeah, good idea. That's a good idea. Okay. In a different spot on the page, it says, in the battle, there were several invincible patterns that shortened the life of the game. Invincible patterns. Let's see. Trying to find the specific invincible pattern. Okay, there's the word patterns. I think that is what we're looking for. Thousand Land invincible pattern. If I search that text, we get absolutely nothing. Oh, okay, my bad. My Japanese is non-existent. Outed. So this is what we just spent all that time grinding for. Look at my land power just evaporate. It's depressing. And there we go. So it looks like after the next cycle of grinding, we might be able to get that all the way down to flat. But we then have to build the moats and stuff. So it might take like another round and a half of land grind. And then after we do all that, we get to find out if this is actually even a good idea or if I've just wasted my time. I think that, By the time we have all the land stuff done, like once we're done terraforming, we're gonna have a ton of money. I think that I'm gonna use the electric water and hope that that works on them. It probably won't. Honestly, it probably won't work on them. Because they have electric water on their side, so they're gonna be electric water. Like, they're gonna be trained in it, I bet. But I'm gonna do it anyway, just because it's strictly better. Wow, this slate is terrible. What do they think is gonna happen? They have literally no defense. This is the worst slate. Thousand land invincible pattern. Nah, I'm just finding like completely random results about other unrelated things. Oh man, look at this page that I found though. This is a much better explanation of the Thousand Land online challenge, and it shows much better pictures of the 3 Xboxes you can win. Look at that magenta Xbox that you could win by being a Thousand Land champion. I bet that the Suka guy, the leader of the Umineko clan, has one of these Xboxes. It said that he won. He probably has one of these Xboxes. A luxurious prize of a total of 5 million yen. I'm trying to see if there's like better documentation of what went down during the live championship, like what sort of strats players used. By searching the name of the championship directly. But it seems like there's kind of not. Man, those are rare Xboxes. The Thousand Land Xbox, the Murakumo Xbox, and the Otogi Xbox. I don't think I've ever heard anyone mention these before. They're definitely not official, like, Microsoft variants. Like, I feel like you can tell even from the low-res pictures that these are just, like, someone at From Software spray painted them. They don't look that good, but I've never seen any reference to these before. It's not as good as the best Xbox is the Panzer Dragoon Orta Xbox from Japan. That's not even the best picture. Look at this picture. Look how good that looks. And it comes with the white controller. Yeah, I'm really fascinated by, like, this dude's website where he describes, I think, him winning the Thousand Land competition. I'm just imagining what, like, I don't know, the Thousand Land competitive scene at the time must have been so, like, I don't know, just what an interesting time. A community of Japanese Xbox Live enthusiasts competing in this game. And there seem to be, like, infamous strategies that some people are committed to not using and that other people just use so that they can win. Imagine being there. This dude's also gonna give me a bunch of money. No. The mechanics, the way it works, so there's a build phase and then a combat phase. During the build phase, you build up your side of the map with stuff. So you can see here I've built a bunch of stuff. And then during the combat phase, you try to fight the other guy. You win by destroying the other guy's cores. So these, like, magical trees, that one and this one, are the two cores. And those are what the APOs spawn out of. The APOs being these little dudes. We don't really have good direct control over them. They kind of just do stuff. But hopefully our setup is better than theirs, and we can steamroll them. Building your slate is really more about building up strong defenses, I feel like. Like, I feel like sort of the balance of the game is that you want to build really strong defenses so that you can afford to send most of your guys out on attack. I think that's how it is. So, like, I've built a water moat, and they have to cross the water moat. And then once they climb the wall, then they just hit this and fall back down. So the only way into my base is to very slowly destroy these walls, or if they come on this side, which they're just not doing for some reason. What about Doshin? Oh, the Tella. For grinds like this, I cannot be bothered. Summoning a Tella would not necessarily speed anything up, because friendly fire is a thing. So the Tellas would my own Tella would probably just swipe at a big field of dudes and, like, kill all of my own guys as well. Like, we don't need Tellas to win. I don't think it could really speed these fights up, so I'm just not bothering. Do some more terraforming. It's possible that could be a strat. There are a bunch of like strat variations out there that I could test. Like this, what I'm trying to do is to have a mostly autonomous defense system so that I can then send all my guys out on attack. That's what I want to do. Not you. Oh, are there no more? Have I legitimately killed, like, everybody? Oh, no. Are we out of dudes to grind on? I didn't even know if that's a thing that's possible. I thought it would just give me infinite dudes. This could potentially be really bad if there's a limited number of people to fight in this game. Here's this. To be honest with you, I feel like filling the moats with water is not... Like, here's what you know what I'm gonna do? Okay, so we could fill this with water. I'm almost wondering if I should leave this row here. Like, I should leave a row in the back that has, like, guns on it or something. Like, I should have even more guns that are facing forward. Or if this should just be water. I'm gonna fill it with water and we're gonna see how it goes. Oof, that's I'm just slightly short on land power for that. Anyway, we have to move a bunch of stuff around. I'm gonna have to move more stuff later. To actually build these guns here, we need to have access. Wait, that's not... Oh, no. Wait, did I, like, do the math wrong or something? 2, 4, 6, 7. That's awkward. 7. Oh, my guys are stressed out. Stop stressing. That didn't even do anything. That didn't even help. They're just done with me, dude. Look at this. They're just done with me. I have no idea. Yeah, the invincible pattern might be a stall strat. I feel like that's pretty likely that someone came up with just like some sort of really messed up fortifications. Like, you just stick a core all the way in this back corner, and then basically just have, like, rows upon rows of, like, concentric rings with, like, the strongest possible walls at the top, so that, like, no matter what, it would just take a half an hour to break it down. We're still in the build phase, ID, so my opponent is on the other side, theoretically building their own slate right now, though they already have a slate. I'm kind of done with the build phase for now, I think. Actually, no, I'm not. They're gonna keep building. The dudes are no longer stressed out. They're gonna get back to work. I could see that, especially because the time limit in this game is so long. Like, I think build phase is 10 minutes, but I think that combat phase might be a half an hour time limit. Because I've never even come halfway to being through with the timer, I think. And I can imagine if you run into some guy on Xbox Live who's like, you can either forfeit to me or you can sit here for half an hour and then get a draw. Like, I could see that. Just like, I could totally see that. And then if you're doing that in the tournament, you'd probably have a pretty good record because you have no losses, only draws and then wins to people who are pissed off at you and don't want to sit there for half an hour. And there would be a purist movement against that. There was... I downloaded something, but I have no idea what it was. It had, like, a corrupted name in the list, I feel like. Like, the name of it was just, like, who knows what. And when I downloaded it, it seems like I didn't actually get anything. Like, I have no idea what I did when I did that. But it does seem like there's a few things to download through Insignia that were gonna have been things distributed as DLC back in the day. I'm not gonna get done with all the building I want to do, but... Well, the moat's not full of water, so it's essentially just ground. I'm gonna do this fight, though. I am gonna actually fight this guy, just to, like, see if I happen to win. I didn't bet on it. So I'm gonna see, like, if they do try to get up here, do the guns successfully defend them? Like, do we successfully stop them from walking on this stretch of land, is what I want to know. Well, so the way this is presented to you is that out over the course of the time limit, their land slowly rises up from the ground. So, like, their land it existed, but it was under this blue grid. But then as we get close to the time limit, it sort of rises up from under the blue grid so you can see more of it. But you can also still kind of see it under the blue grid anyway. And yeah, because we're fighting a computer opponent, it's a little bit irrelevant because they've already got like a fixed setup. They're not actually building anything right now. But I assume that if you were playing against a human on Xbox Live, we would see them building over there maybe. Though I do feel like probably if you're playing this on Xbox Live, you're not actually building during build phase because you already built your setup a long time ago. Like there's no way that anybody is adjusting their setup in the middle of an Xbox Live match. That doesn't really make any sense. Let's just like see what happens here. Let's just see what happens. Maybe I'll win by some miracle. There are massive holes in my defenses, but maybe we'll just win. This guy, this seems like a weak setup from him, so. Oh, my guns in the front are just gonna target them on their side. That's interesting. The guns are now shooting each other. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Yeah, this setup's not gonna work. That guy can just climb up, and now my guns are shooting themselves trying to hit that guy, and he's just gonna stand here and kill all of my guns. This is not actually gonna work. We're still, like, absolutely destroying their base, so I think we're gonna win. But the whole, like, funnel them into the center strat didn't work here. They just climbed up the sides. No, that was one of their cores being destroyed. That's what that, like, nuke effect was. Damn, I might lose. They're fully in my base. I might just lose. But this entire setup is not working. Man, I don't know what to do. Yeah, they just killed all of my guns without ever losing a single man. For some reason, whenever I try to do this, it never works, and whenever they do it, you just know. You just know that it would have worked for them. Oh, I lost. No, I won. That's their side. Okay. I mean, maybe I just put a row of guns. Alright, it refreshed with a number of new noobs that I can beat up for easy resources. Maybe, like, to bring paint back up for a second here, maybe we just... Oh, not that. Maybe we just do, like... Here's our slate. We've got the back. We've got the path. The problem is the path is so undefended. Maybe we just go back to what I was doing before. For some reason, it seemed like if we had the path on the very edge, they would never climb it. And then maybe we just have, like, all guns along here. And then this would be like electric water or something. I don't know. I mean, here's actually, how about this? This would probably require an expanded slate. But how about something like this? We got walls along here. We put guns like this. And we put guns along the bottom, like down here. So any attempt to climb the back wall, they would die to the guns. But then also, if they wanted to, you know, here, let me draw this a little bit more accurately. If they wanted to walk along the raised bridge, then they would be getting blasted by raised guns on sort of like a U-turn in the bridge, like that. But they would have to cross. They would have to not die to the guns as they walk this way. And then, I don't know, maybe I could put like a scaring thing right here to bounce anyone back. I don't know, man. I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure at this point. Maybe like... Maybe we do... Maybe we do this, and then we have those like stone dragon guys that are the ejectors, and we just line up a bunch of ejectors. And then this is like a 1 pixel or a 1 block wide bridge. So their options are, you know, raised, of course. We put like a fence here, something with a bunch of HP. And then we put a bunch of fences here. And we guard the bottom of it with guns. And then we put electric water here. How about this? I feel like that this properly discourages them from attempting to climb up. Oh, wait, yeah. No, that's a much better idea, Dab. Hang on. We do it the other way. We do it the other way. We do it the other way, where it's like this, and then we've got our guys pointed that way, so that they actually just get blown off the map and die. And then this is, you know, like a 1 block thing. My drawing just keeps getting sloppier. And then, to be honest, down here, I think I would just put a massive amount of random bullshit and hope that they get distracted or waste time trying to kill it. We checkerboard it with water so that they can't spawn Tellas in on it because there's no 3x3. It'll be like a checkerboard of water and like high HP pillars. And then there would be a fence up top. Fence up top all the way to there. And then these would be our cores. Right? Something like this. Well, so we do need to beat this game, right? Like, we're currently on rank 3 out of 6. So interestingly, that website doesn't list anything for what king grade is. It only lists queen grade. So what if king grade is some kind of gimmick, like a one fight thing? I don't know. But we are on the boss of knight rank right now. And ultimately, we need to come up with some sort of strategy that can win, like always. Oh, sorry, that was all. I was showing that. I was just scrolling around a bit behind paint. But we are on the boss of knight rank. We gotta beat all of this. You know? So ultimately, we have to come up, and because maps are so inflexible, I think we ultimately need to come up with like very ironclad defenses. Did I actually not look? Maybe I didn't. What did you send me? Hang on. What did you send me? I might have looked at it and just not processed it. Okay, yeah, the last rank is just one final match. I forgot that you sent me that. I think I did probably click on that. So yeah, it's essentially 2 more ranks after the one that I'm currently on, followed by the final boss, the King of Thousand Land. I mean, what if I literally just scatter so much random bullshit on my field that it takes them forever to get to my back? I don't know. It's annoying that I feel like I think I come up with a strategy and then it just doesn't work at all. Like, I'm not sure what to do about that. Like, I feel like I would be like, this is gonna work. And then what would happen is, like, the enemy APOs would come in, they would climb this, and they would just start beating me up from this side, and they would just never get pushed, right? Morale is a mechanic, yes. There is a morale mechanic where you want your APOs to have high morale so that they are, like, stronger. I mean, I could just build... I could just do a funnel. Like, this is stupid. Whoops, I emptied it. Wrong color. We could just do, if this is my slate, wrong color again. Paint is junk, dude. MS Paint is actually kind of garbage. Hard to believe, but it's true. If we've got our rectangle here, there we go. It, like, wasn't letting me select a color. We could literally just, like, do this. Where, like, a lot of my stuff has been predicated on the idea that, like, a bunch of height variation would be a good idea. But, like, what if what we really want is just, like, a massive amount of walls? Like, we just put our cores in the back, and then these brown rectangles are just all wall. So, like, you would have to very slowly break through many layers of wall. And then we've just got our one way out. The problem is the one way out's not defended. Like, how? Like, no matter what I do, I just feel like they're not gonna respect it. They're just gonna kick my ass. Man, we almost won on the like we were doing really well on the first attempt, and then I deconstructed my setup, and now I don't have a setup anymore that's capable of anything. Really annoying that I built a setup that sucks after grinding for like an hour for it. The one way, yeah, we do need some way for my guys to get out of the base. That's the thing. I think I have to just expand the slate. I think playing with a 12 by 12 slate's just not really good enough. The pusher idea wasn't gonna work because they were just gonna kill the pushers. Now there is, hang on, if I go to the shop. Do I have access to buy the one-way door? I don't think I do. Nah, I don't. I mean, maybe I'll just build what he built, you know? Worked great for the enemy. Maybe we just have a grid of electric with cannons on both sides. Nah, I never figured that out, Miss Fran. It doesn't seem that important. I'm just gonna go into a fight so I can actually look at things. I just don't know. I just don't know what to do. Maybe building high is bad because they just climb up it. This whole time I've been building high based on the idea that they would have a hard time climbing up it, but that seems to have gone out the window ages ago. The idea that they have to climb and then hit a fence and then fall back down and then climb into a fence and fall back down. But if we build low, then we can then have very high walls that we can build, which is what the opponent I'm fighting has done. They've built at the lowest level, and then they have high walls with stuff at the top. And that's how they were successfully funneling me into the center. So, like, maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, it really tarnishes the whole game. Like, I would love to just sit here and build all of these things. That would be so much fun. We build all of it, we see what works, what doesn't, we iterate. but you can't iterate because you have to grind for like an hour and a half to attempt anything. That's funny. Rip my walls, dude. Are we gonna lose to these guys because they just instantly destroy my walls? Yeah, so there are a number of different resources that limit the rate at which we can build. That's why I'm drawing things in paint and not actually building them. First of all, there's money. All of these objects cost money, and if I want to destroy them for something else, I can't like return them to my inventory or anything like that. I'm just out the money. So if I spend money on an object, I want to be certain that I'm actually going to use it and where I'm going to use it, because otherwise I could just end up wasting all my money. The worst resource is land points, though. In order to do any kind of like terraforming, like raising or lowering the land, you need land points. And land points, you seem to refill about 200 of them every time you win a battle to a max of 999. You use them up very quickly, which means that if you've got 999, you can maybe do like 1/3 of what you want to do with your terraforming, and then you're out of land points, and then you're forced to go win like 5 battles to refill your land points, and then you can come back and do another third of what you were trying to do, and then repeat. So land points, I think, are really the limiting factor here. They just sort of make it so that you can't sculpt your map quickly at all. Yes, you do keep the setup. So like I can just bring this setup into every battle right now for free. I don't have to rebuild anything. Actually I do have to so if stuff gets destroyed, like they're gonna charge me money to replace these walls that got destroyed, but that's gonna get auto charged and they're gonna get auto built. That's not an issue. And it's like not even that much money. So essentially, you do get to bring the same setup in every time. There's like a nominal fee attached to it, but whatever. You earn more money. Higher level opponents do give you more money when you beat them. I don't know about land points though, if they do. Your guys get better according to training, which is a whole can of worms that I only partially understand. But basically, if you want to sit here and idle during the build phase and put your guys in training mode for like an hour, then you can make them better, theoretically. I do not want to do that, so I'm not doing that, and hopefully I can beat the game without doing that. I don't even know, really. It seems like there might be some kind of decay associated with it, where they will retain knowledge, but they will also slowly lose it. But like during build phase, you know, the allocation is in the bottom right, so we can allocate people to building, growing plants, or training, which is AI in the bottom right. And in training mode, they just like spar with each other and things and theoretically get better at fighting. If we had like water that they had access to, I guess I could probably just drop them in the pool and they would teach themselves how to swim, and they would be faster swimmers, stuff like that. Yeah, right now I'm just fighting lower level dudes so that I can kill them quickly so that I can build up more land points. That I can go back to my other setup and try to... I don't even really have a plan. Honestly, I don't have a plan. I think I'm gonna move the bridge to the side. I think the plan is we're gonna move the bridge to the side like what I've done on this setup. I think we're basically just gonna turn that setup into this setup, where the bridge is all the way on one side. We're gonna line the bottom row with guns, and then we're just gonna send that and see what happens. I think that's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, like if I had taught my APOs to swim, this would not be happening, where they just insta-drown when they hit the water. But they are slowly learning how to swim, and eventually they'll be able to get through the lake. And then they'll forget it all for the next match, because I'm not training them. Yeah, they're dying. They're getting in the water and just like insta-dying. Though it looks like now their swimming might be good enough that they can make it. So I just had to sacrifice like the first 30 or so to the swimming pool of death in the corner there. Yes. So every core comes with, well, so far all the cores come with 10. They'll spawn in up to 10. So right now my max is 30 that I can have on screen at once, but they'll always spawn more. Spawn rate is actually affected by morale in the top right. So if morale is bad, then they'll stop spawning them. And then you just get steamrolled even harder. The morale is just like a ridiculous snowball mechanic. But there is theoretically an infinite number. Like, I can't run out of APOs. Yeah, I do have the morale ability. So if my morale's ever bad, there's just like a press this button to fix your morale. I have that now. Seems like it literally just maxes your morale bar, which is really good. Just waiting for them to finish. They'll eventually stop punching trees and go for the core. Like, it really seems like when we put the bridge all the way on the right, like, check it, it does make their AI think they have to climb this wall. No. I can do some stuff, like I can pick up one at a time, but look how slow the mechanic is for that. And then I can set him down. So like, I kind of can control them. There are a few other things you can do. There's gather, which is very ineffective in my experience. You can beat your APOs to make them work harder, but I don't think it works very well. You can do this, which cures fatigue, which I don't even know what that means. There's a few different, but generally speaking, no, you don't have direct control. You do spend most of the game just watching them and hoping that they do the right thing. Should I just expand? If I expand, I'm committing to a pretty major grind. To shape the expanded field. Well, I'm beating up noobs to grind land points. The setup that I was just using does not work against anything better than absolute noobs. We've made no game progress in the last, like, hour and a half to 2 hours or something, I think. There is one specific enemy that I need to defeat, and he is strong. I feel like I pay less for land excavation. Like, I just excavated 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 blocks all the way to the ground pretty cheaply there. I feel like I pay less if I'm not excavating 3 block, like the full 3x3. I don't know if that makes any sense. I feel like that can't be possible. I can't move these because they haven't been built yet. Ugh. Incredibly annoying. This song sounds like it comes from Forbidden Memories. This sounds like it would be like a Villager 3 Duel song or something. Wait, I actually don't want to build stuff right there. This is a bad place to be building. We want to move everything back over here now. I'm about to do a bunch of construction right here. I might just sacrifice some of these guns to make this go faster. Was there a robot that was the final? Oh yeah, that guy. I totally forgot about that the final boss was the... Were they called dual machines? That's a thing in... Yeah, I think that's what they were called. They were the dual machines, and they ended up being the final bosses, and they were like literally the tutorial enemies. And like they hadn't even buffed them or anything. It was just the same guys that you beat up at the end of the game. It was really weird. Because they were also the dual machines. I was beating up on them to get drops for like most of the first half of that playthrough. Was just spent fighting the dual machines until I got enough drops that I could take on the campaign. It was like Dual Machine 2 or something is like the good one who had like good drops. That game had a lot of problems, yeah. Like you would fight the same duelists multiple times during the campaign, but they wouldn't be upgraded in any way. Like they would have more health or something. They would have a higher LP, life points. But aside from that, they like wouldn't actually... They like wouldn't actually have smarter AI or anything, so you can just beat them with the same strategy you beat them with last time. There's no like escalation in difficulty. But then also you had to win like 3 duels in a row without healing in order to make tangible progress, which was strange. Gonna have to do a lot of shuffling around of things. This is gonna take a couple of fights to get all worked out. You could see the, what I was talking about before with the enemy slate rising up from under. You could totally just see it happen on screen there. They're taking forever to build these cannons, and I don't know why. The second they get built, I'm just moving them down here anyway. I have an idea. Yeah, we're gonna go for a single path on the left. I can raise... Yeah, I have a pretty good idea, I think. I have to spend a lot of time building and rebuilding things. I have to keep shuffling everything around. But that's gonna go there, not you. This is gonna go down here. Let's move this as well. And this one as well. Let's move that too. Yeah, we're gonna have a raised gun tier. Right there. Can't quite do the excavation I want to do because of that wall. I'm just gonna sacrifice the... Oh, I don't have to sacrifice the wall. Nice. So we're now going to... That video showed up in my recommendeds this morning under the skin. That guy's videos all show up in my recommended, and I never watch them. Let's... But I did see that. So we're gonna have the raised gun tier right here. This has to temporarily move to over here or something. I'm just throwing shit at the wall right now is what I'm doing. I just realized that we didn't actually excavate this, so I'm gonna have to move this gun once it's done being built. We're not done yet. Yeah, I did things in the wrong order. I did things in the wrong order there. I can do part of it. Yeah, I actually don't even think I probably have enough. Yeah, there's gonna be a water trap. The front 4 rows are probably gonna be... I'm thinking checkerboard of water and bouncy pads or something like that. The guns are gonna destroy anything that I actually place, so maybe not. But probably a checkerboard of electric water. Or maybe just full electric water. Maybe just full electric water. Yeah, I'm out of land points now, so I have to go win another fight against some noobs. And then we'll be able to finish the excavation over here. And hopefully, I'll probably have to win 2 fights against noobs because I'm going to build a giant moat. This is 11 times 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to be a 55 moat. That seems... I feel like there's better uses of space. What if I had 2 gun tiers? Like, what if we had a raised gun tier with another lower gun tier in front of it, right? So that the back row of guns shoots over the front row. We're kind of having the same problem here, though, which is that the bridge is not defended. The bridge is not defended. So it seems like the AI has a tendency to not climb bridges that are all the way on the edge that are 1 tile wide. It seems like they have a tendency to not climb that, but they do sometimes climb it. So, I don't know. Maybe if I just put my upgraded scaring thing at the end of the bridge, that'll be enough, but I feel like it's not gonna be enough. This guy looks really annoying. Yeah, beating him is gonna award me a ton of money because he just looks incredibly annoying based on his slate. The online community for this must have been so fun. Imagine... Because, like, everyone gets their bio that they get to write. And, like, today, if you went online and everyone got to write, like, a full paragraph of text that was displayed to you, it would just be, like, Hitler shit. But Japan in the 2000s, people probably wrote fun stuff there. Is this... I don't think this is a noob. I think I accidentally fought someone legit. This actually looks kind of hard. I think we're gonna win, but maybe... I wish I had access to these, because these guns just seem really good. I think I have wandered into a fight that I am not prepared for. Look at their invasion force, dude. None of them are climbing, though. None of them are climbing on the left side. 1 or 2 of them did. 1 or 2 of them got into my base. I think I'm just gonna reset. This is bad. That would be fun. That actually sounds kind of cool, Miss Fran. Like, you build your slate, and then you submit... Oop, loud noise. Sorry, forgot to mute it this time. You submit your slate, and then... it just auto-battles all the other slates. And, like, you have truly no command, and you just watch it fight other slates that people have submitted, and you try to just build the best one. I don't know. I see the vision. I think I see the vision. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe people just draw penis islands. That's... You're right. I'm currently using my incredible jank slate, but we're gonna roll with it. We're gonna see. Oh, there's just a complete gap in my defenses there. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens if I just run this. Something tells me it's not gonna go well. Just got a fence right in front of one of my cannons. But this is a noob. We should beat him anyway. I kind of just want to see, like, this might be a good way to see. If my cannons are effective. Yeah, that their map is like an interesting shape. Okay, nobody's even getting onto my side, so this is not a test of anything. They're not making it across. Oh, okay, 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 the gun did something. Their reload time is just kind of rough, maybe. I don't know. We don't really have a constant stream. Hard to tell. Summon the lad. I think 2 tiers of guns is gonna be really good. I'm not sure if I can build a good, like, stepped tier, though. It's gonna start interfering with the land above it at the very top. Also, if we're raising up this lower tier, it does mean that we unfortunately have to, move all these cannons again. Back down off the tier, including the one that hasn't been built yet. Let's experiment with it a little bit. Okay, I think this is about the level we would want the other tier to be on. I don't actually know if this can work. something like that. Then we put guns on that tier. And then we have a lower row of guns here. And then we have a moat in front of that. Then this, of course, has to move over to there, and we have to swap the location of these two things, which is going to be a giant pain in the ass. Yeah, we'll raise the lower tier a tiny bit. Alright, grats on finishing building that cannon. Anyway, move it. Move the cannon now, please. It is going here. Now we excavate to finish off that. I just do this. What happens? Oh my god. I have a bunch of digging to do again. Shoot. And I'm out of land power. So that digging will have to be after some more noobs. I am raising that bit anyway, but if we want to raise it evenly, I think I'm gonna have to, like, that is where you're right. You're right, but I think that to, like, raise it evenly, it's gonna... Like, I'm gonna have to just dig that down to the bottom level. It's not gonna be that expensive. Now, one problem is that we do have essentially a gap here that I don't know what to do about. I almost wonder if I should shift these 5 cannons right so that the gap is on the left away from the bridge, and then we just put like one of these walls there sideways or something. Yeah, we have a lot of things are not in their final places right now. I can do this and put this up here. Oh, wait, what'd I do? I did just create another gap. Whoops. That's fine. Walls don't take that long to build. Why is my Xbox DVD drive trying to open? I hear it over there. I hear it clicking. It's trying to open, but it can't because it's bad. Is that the APOs on my Xbox they want out? Yeah, I think that I am gonna move. That this is the original. This is just the original, but with a shitload of guns and way higher up, which I think makes it better. And I'm hoping that that takes it from a strat that couldn't do anything to a strat that I can win with. That's my hope. But yes, this is just the classic. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shift all the guns over by one. So that the gap is on the, we want the gap to be on the right side. Or on the left side, so that it's away from the bridge, I think. The gap is still really awkward, but I think I'm just gonna like put a wall in it, you know? Like one of these. I have to go buy them, but I think I'm gonna put walls in the gaps. So they could just break through. Or these are 1 by 1. I think I'm gonna place 2 of these, and combined they'll have like twice as much HP. Because this is 974 and this is 1236. So to make the gap, they would have to like, yeah. There are also stone walls, yeah, that I may upgrade to. Someone yesterday said that they think that the stone walls might be climbable, which would be bad because then that would completely negate their use as walls. So I'm kind of putting off trying to upgrade to the stone walls for now. But that is a thing. I can't wait to get done with all of this construction, and then it just sucks. Like, there's just some kind of glaring flaw with it, and it doesn't work at all. Oh, I can move this over now. I don't think they're gonna get this done before the time runs out. That's fine. They don't need to, because my guns are just gonna cover everything for me. Oh, they got it done. Cool. I think they well, depending on angle, maybe they will, but I really hope they don't do that. I really hope they don't do that. Nobody's even getting onto my side, so it's can't really tell. Oh my god. The assassination, dude. Look at that. It just sends like 12 bullets at it. Yeah, this is why we need the second tier, though. They can't reach that far down. They can't reach the front of my land. I think they might be long range only. I think they might just do literally... Ah, no, okay, they attacked. I just want to watch and see... Like, how do the bullets work? These guns might not actually be that good. Okay, they're kind of good, actually. It's just hard to tell because they don't have a constant stream of things to shoot at. That makes it kind of hard to tell. But, yeah, like, look at... Like, that one probably... It looks like the firing rate is actually pretty bad. Oh, that can defend... This one can defend the bridge a little bit. Interesting. Both of these can defend the bridge a little bit. These are noobs, though. This is an easy win, no matter the design, really. I don't think it means much that I'm able to beat that guy up. Let's go buy some stuff. Let's go buy some stuff. I need... How many... do I need more of guns? Or do I have the guns already? I'm not sure. But I definitely need those pillars. I need 4 of them. I'm gonna need a ton of electric water. I need 11 times 3 electric water, I think. Quite the investment. Actually, it's not even that much because I'm super rich from all of the land point grinding. Am I still not gonna have enough land points for all of what I want to do? I think I just want it to be like the lowest amount raised up possible. I really don't want the guns to be shooting the tops of the other guns, you know? Still not enough. Still not enough. I think that next win, we're gonna have enough points to finish it off, though. I definitely do need 2 more of the big guns. Then we stick those there like that. Actually, it's going to be 2 more wins because we also need to dig the moat. It's probably going to be 2 more wins. And then we'll be done digging and we finally get to see the strat in its final form. Though this will be important. This fight will be important because we'll see if the guns in the top row shoot the backs of the heads of the guns in the bottom row. I kind of feel like they might. Actually. We might end up with like a either only 1 row or like having the second tier just be on the lowest level, you know? Just have them be right there at ground level, but I kind of don't like that as much. So I don't know. My builders are being lazy or something. Come on, guys. Like, now they're moving. I don't know why they weren't moving before. Yeah, the guns are just, like, slightly too tall. We'll probably be able to tell, though, during this, I hope. This is a stupid game, dude. I feel like there's so little, I don't know. I've accomplished so little today. What if they're offset by 1 block? Well, because, like, I don't think that's how... Because, like, if this gun right here, it has, like, a smooth aim. Left to right. So I don't think an offset will do anything. Because, like, weren't the guns that, like, in that last round, the guns were hitting people when they were on the ground, like, in here. And I think that the top row is going to be able to shoot the heads of the bottom row, and it's not going to work. But let's send it and find out. This is just some noob, so if I lose, it is what it is. I think I did bet max against him, but I don't even care. We might not find out, because they might just not leave their base. This is like the worst configuration. You sort of see the same slates over and over again in the same tier. I don't even know if these guys will leave. This is like the weakest slate. This is one of the weakest. It is kind of fun to see. It's kind of fun to see all of the guns lined up and they're all just tracking the one guy. Oh, they're shooting each other. Oh no. Oh no. This one just shot that one. That is super bad. This is not gonna work. Well, okay, maybe once we have everything lined up properly, so that they're not just coming up the left side like that. But this might be a complete dud. And yeah, the top row is just like, look at that. That's not good at all. We're gonna lower this tier, and then I think we'll be fine. We're just gonna have the second tier be at the lowest level. Hopefully that's fine. This gun is in a really unfortunate position. He's getting shot by every other gun. Insane amount of friendly fire on that guy. I guess we could set them up in like a... Oh, that was a blocked term. Wow. It's blowers on. I think it was the whirs on that was catching it because of best viewers on. I think I must have like it was like the BLO was getting matched to. Dragon blowers in the lower tier is definitely an idea though. Because it'll keep people back. I just feel like the... screw it, let's try it. Let's try it. I don't know what size dragon blowers are, so we're gonna have to like, hang on. Where is it? They're called ejectors. There it is. Let's buy one of these just for now. Revolver cannon. No, that's not what I thought it was. Okay. I'm just gonna go into this fight against a super high rank dude because I'm just gonna check the size of something and then quit. Okay, dragon blowers are 2x3. So yeah, we could have them. We could just have a lineup of dragon blowers, I guess. Try to shove back anyone. We would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 4 more of them. And also that means we're destroying 3 of my guns, but whatever. I'm kind of not like concerned about money in this game anymore because I'm just gonna have so much money from grinding land points that it doesn't even matter. I'm pretty much just nuking these. I've nowhere to even put them. I'll reflatten this. Oh, I don't actually have enough to Dude, the excavation is so expensive. Ridiculous. Fellas, like they kind of mill around for a bit before one of them realizes, hey, shouldn't we be at work? And then they all just immediately go to work. I think I can actually, like, let's try the gathering. Can you just not do that? There we go, that actually got him. That actually got them to move. Taking forever to build this stuff, though. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know how much... These things actually don't have that much health. 424. The cannons have much more build time. I wonder if it has to do with stress. Like, more stress, slower build times. It's a bit silly when their slate is raised up more than mine, so I'm just shoving them back into this wall, but hopefully that'll shove them back so that they can then be blasted by the guns. I don't think we're gonna really get a good test of it, because they're all just gonna like be in this corner or something. Also, yeah, this is the map with the... Holy dude, they don't even get to try to come at me. Okay, they do, but think it poisons them. Yeah, would be shoving them into electric water, which, you know, depending on, I'm expecting that at the point in the game where I'm trying to make progress, they will just be immune to electric water. But what would be really good is, I think that once I beat this boss, we might unlock, I'm hoping to unlock lava, and then have like a lava moat here, so that it's just like truly this entire land is just impassable. This seems good, actually. This seems actually good, I think. There is a little bit of friendly fire from the guns onto the dragons. Also, someday my guys will stop drowning. There are, yes, it's poison. The dragon breath appears to be poisoning them. Or confusing them, or both. Like, see the green bubbles? I'm pretty sure that's poison. Yeah, aside from the one who got shot in the back of the head, the dragons are doing good. The guns are basically not reachable. This seems really good, aside from the fact that this is completely undefended. But they just won't climb it, it's fine. The top tier guns can shoot themselves if... I think they might be able to. If they're shooting someone who's like in a back corner, you know? 590. So this one's been shot by one of the friends. The center one looks like it gets shot sometimes. I almost wonder if I raise the center one up to be max height. I don't think I can do that. But if I could theoretically do that, I would have to like rebuild everything. That would be a really hard rebuild at this point. To get just these 2 blocks, or just these 4 blocks raised up to max. But then I also think that the walls would prevent this from shooting across, so actually I think that's just bad. I think that would just be a bad idea. How have I not won yet? What are we doing? Okay, we'll be winning soon. Sending in the Tellas. Okay, never mind, we win. I think I have everything that I need. I think I own everything. I do have, did I buy the electric water? I think I did buy the electric water that I'm gonna need. So let's just beat up a noob to finish construction, and then I definitely want to I want to attempt the boss. I don't have a noob to beat up. Here, let's just send it. Let's just send it. Where is he? I won't save if we're gonna lose. I'm not gonna save, but we're just gonna finish construction now and then send my attempt at the boss. Oh, I actually don't have the electric water. No, wait, yeah, I do have the electric water. We're good. Bam and bam. Create a moat. And there we go. This should pretty much be the setup. Yeah, I am one pillar short. This spot right here is a place where you can just stand, but this is more or less it. Yes, I could. I could technically make this a moat, I think, so that anyone trying to pass also has to pass through another moat up here, which would be very funny. This like weird raised one width moat. Just make everything water. I don't think I actually have a way to get... I'm gonna have to like manually move the oppos over there. Just a square near the pillar. I could. No, my guys can't really swim. Why can't I put them down there? This is my land. Weird that I can't put them down there. Well, they can't get down there. I might have to delete the moat. I shouldn't have built that moat before they were done construction, because they can't get there. I think we're just going to reset the console, actually. I think we're just resetting the console and trying this again. Oh, wait, yeah, good point, good point. Let's try that. Yeah, that works. Okay, that was the problem. It's because of the construction, like, scaffolding. And they're just leaving instead of doing the building. I don't know why. Oh, and now they're all running? And now they're building. Okay. Theoretically, if I put some number of them in training mode, then my guys will learn to handle electric water, which will actually help against this specific dude who has, I think, electric water on his side. So we'll have a few dedicated to construction, and the rest will be trying to science out how you swim in the electric water. You, builder. go build. Aw, dude, are you gonna put the pillar in front of the pillar? Don't do that. Don't do that. This block is gonna be completely inaccessible. I had to be a lot. Oh, okay, no, he's gonna build it. He's gonna build it. We're in there. Okay, we're good. We're good. We've got the full scaffolding up. We're gonna get our setup the way we want it. Yeah, I feel like this game is the ultimate expression of, like, the Farquaad. Some of you will die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Alright, send it. Let's see how it goes. I feel like the setup looks really intimidating. I wouldn't even attempt this. I simply would not. I don't know at all what that's a reference to. Also, my guns are shooting themselves because of these guys in the corner. And now they're shooting the dragon. No, we're doomed. This is a bad strat. This strat's bad. All of that work. All of that work, and the strat is bad, and the guns are just killing each other, and they're distracted by this guy while like 8 other guys climb up over here. And we're blasting our own pillars in the corner. Man, that's a really... You can summon that Tella really fast. Wait, did I just kill him? He dead? No, he's not dead. Now he's dead. Yeah, the cannons are causing them to like blast their own Tellas and stuff like that. Oh yeah, they get spooked by sound. That's a thing. The spooked by sound mechanic. That's that guy. That is him. He who gets spooked by sound. Oh my god. It's desperate. The desperation, Tellas. I hope those cannons die soon. My dude who looks like a yellow version of E.T. is like really good. Like this E.T. looking one he just like smacks buildings. That's what he's built to do. He's so good at it. He absolutely shreds enemy buildings. Having this Tella here is so good too, because he's just like defending. He's doing a great job at defending. Alright, we're not really making forward progress though. Maybe that wasn't even my guy. Hold up. I think E.T. was one of theirs. E.T. was one of theirs actually. That's really funny. Ah, shit. I already have 2 Tellas out. Oh wait, hang on. Can I do this? Just spawned him on water. That's a thing you can do. I thought that would have prevented. I guess not. Yeah, right now this is just like a Tella v Tella battle. I'm gonna buff morale to try to get my guys to start going ham. We need them like... We need to be spawning, like we need them climbing over the hill and going this way. Look how much faster they run when they're high morale though. Morale is really important. I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to place my guys behind enemy lines so that they can do work, but it's not working that well. I'm not really sure what my APOs are doing, to be honest. They're all dead, except for iStock guy. Like, what? They're just very disorganized. Like, I'm not sure what they're trying to accomplish. Looks like this cannon's gonna blow up soon. But we really need forward progress to get behind these cannons. These cannons are really good, and I don't think we have access to them in the shop. Also, our defenses are finally kind of starting to crumble. So I think this is another loss. The problem is just that offensively, I'm not really sure how to make forward progress. Because they have these guns, and their map is huge. Yeah. It's just it's a 20 by 20 is what their map is compared to my 12 by 12. So I guess having the extra 8 in depth is really good or something. I could come with more Tellas. Like, I only have 3 Tellas. I could buy 2 more. Yeah, I'm holding out much better. But they're in the base now. One of them got through. So it's pretty much over, I think. I'm still not really sure what my guys are doing. I'm not gonna reset quite yet. I'm gonna wait until we've actually lost. Because we might not have actually lost. They do have a couple guys in my base, but I'm just gonna leave some people on defense to hopefully kick them out. Meanwhile, we've cleared the guns. Like, we are sort of running amok in their base right now. Yeah. This Tella sucks, dude. I feel like whenever I look at him, he's just stuck. We are attacking their cores, their first core, and blowing up like all of their defenses. They have 2 guys in our base. I wish that when we allocated to defense, it would take the guys who are closest to being on defense, instead of just taking 4 random guys and having them walk back. I would love if this dude would just be defensive, you know? Alright, we killed one of their... That's actually huge. Oh wait, no. That was... They summoned a Tella, and I have... Oh! Hang on. Is there any land here I can put a Tella on? There's nothing. And they're summoning the second Tella. Alright, this is their last push. Try to kick me out of their base. I can put it back. I'm just gonna stick him back here. I don't know if this is a good idea, putting one all the way back here like this. Hello, defensive guys. You got a dude in the base right there. The defense sucks. Like, can you get him? Can you please get him before he destroys the Noisemaker? Noisemaker has a lot of health. We've got time. I'm gonna allocate Max on offense. At this point, we greatly outnumber them. Yeah, that thing has a lot of time. I could God Power. I actually don't have God Powers. The only God Power I have is Morale Boost on this slate. God Powers are tied to slate, which is a little bit weird, but it's how it is. Oh, those Tellas are gone. Okay. And now... And he instantly spawns another before I can even... Oh, yeah, I can use the, I can, like, punch him or whatever, right? There's that. He's just gonna stand on that land. Okay. Spawn in my Telehunter. Get him. Eventually, they're gonna run out of... I don't know. If they can just keep spawning Tellas, then they can keep my APOs distracted for long enough. Oh, man. Did my guy just one-shot him? Yeah, we're winning. This is a win for sure. They have no defenses. All of their cores are destroyed. Their last hope is that this one dude will slowly punch all of my cores to death, because I'm not gonna Well, here, let's try and kick him out. Try and manually kick this guy out. Nah, I can't. Ooh, there we go. He's dead. All right. So they have absolutely no offensive capability anymore. Meanwhile, we're just in the base. And once everything is destroyed, okay, now we're going for the last core finally. That's good. This is tangible progress. We're gonna have beaten Knight rank. This setup is a little bit janky and questionable, but I don't know. We'll try to keep going with it. It did seem to work at the end of the day. To be honest, I think the reason why it worked is because we deployed the Tela. Like this guy, this Tela, his description is grinds APOs to dust. That's what he's called. And I just placed him right here. And it was literally just like, you shall not pass. Like he was literally just holding this position and just preventing anyone from passing for like a really long time. So that just like completely stopped their offense. And I think that's the reason why we won more so than the guns. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably... Well, once we beat this, we're gonna unlock all kinds of new stuff in the shop. So I'll be able to see, like there will be better Telas in the shop, hopefully, that I'll buy instead of the ones that I could have bought to get up to 5 now. You know what I mean? And I did bet, so we're gonna get like 50k for winning this, so we're gonna be rich. There we go, I win. After like literally I think 3 hours of adjusting the setup, I just go in and win, pretty much probably because of the Telas. So now I'm Bishop rank, only 2 more full ranks, and then King is 1 dude. King is just 1 final boss. But I am officially Bishop ranked. Anyway, this is a perfect time to stop. I streamed a little bit late because I wanted a good attempt at that. That's good. That's good. Tomorrow we'll try, just see how far we can get with the setup, I guess. Check out what's in the shop, stuff like that.